Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Hello. Hang on. Hi. Hello, Mel. Hello, Fishman. Hello, Jargon. Hello, Riley. Bite Size Beatles, thank you so much for the 49-month resub. Sorry. I'm a mess. I always sit down after going live and then I realize that I have a bunch of dust on my glasses. And I don't realize until like I see all my lights reflecting on the it like makes it a lot more noticeable when there's like oil from my eyebrows or like dust. So I feel like I start every frickin' stream wiping my glasses lately. Hello Sherbert, hello Mr. Puff, Staravia, Maddie, Sweet Toilet, hello, hello. There we go. There's like one little smudge that's gonna drive me crazy. Alright. How's it going, everyone? Good evening. I hope you're all doing wonderful today on this fine Thursday. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. So today we're just gonna draw. There it is. So ended up creating this outlaw dog character. Went through a couple revisions for him in terms of color palette. But overall, I liked the gray the most. And in my mind, so he's the sheriff, obviously. And if he's the sheriff, and you're in here and I'm out there. And then we've got this guy here. And, he's obviously the sheriff, he's the outlaw. They kind of have like a Batman and Robin, or not Batman, a Batman and the Joker type relationship where they're in love with each other. And they kind of flirt. Batman and Catwoman, whatever. All the same shit. Batman's like in love with all of his fucking enemies. And honestly, they're all in love with Batman. I feel like Batman is... The people above me are fucking. I can tell because it's rhythmic. Like it's not like, it doesn't sound random. Like it's definitely like a bed getting moved. Anyway, that was loud and fast. They were doing it before too. Anyway. But yeah, so it's kind of like, I see you've caught me again. Surrender. You know you want to. You'll just have to catch me. You know, that kind of vibe. Like, there's some sexual tension between these two. Gay sexual tension, because why would there be anything but? Yeah, anyway, so drew him. This was the sketch. I was gonna do a pattern for his sort of like poncho, but I ended up not. I at the last minute changed his eyes to be a little bit jaundiced. Just because I thought it would just add some visual interest. I thought about making his teeth a little yellow too, but I thought it looked kind of nasty and distracting. So, yeah, I like him a lot too. And then I've been wanting to draw birds, so I started drawing this beefy owl who kind of gives Penguin a little bit, but once he's colored in, he won't. And then I still have this piece that I want to work on more of my characters jumping into an adventure. And then I drew this pose for Ghostie because I want to really do some more like dynamic posing for my characters, especially the ones that I have like concrete designs for and that I like know how their body moves and stuff. So I thought this was a pretty cool pose that I roughed out. I also had the vision come to mind via TikTok of ice cream cone clowns. And wow, look at all these Pokemon that I drew with my eyes closed or some shit. I don't remember. Oh, I had the canvas set to invisible, and then I had to draw a bunch of Pokemon without being able to see. They're so abstract. Some of them. This turned out so good. That was a fun day. Oh my god, I never finished this. I should finish this. Characters I hate. Caillou. This is so good. I really gotta finish this. This Peachette kind of fucks. I did a great job on this. Even though I don't like her. He does look like an electrode. Hi, Dusky. This was the OG Tifica. From a long time ago. This is a great drawing of this little frog. I want to do more with him too. So much art. I never posted this. But yeah, I drew that. I need to back up all my art. I have to update my iPad, I think, too, to be able to do that. Because you can Procreate now has an option to back up everything to a hard drive, but I can't update Procreate because I haven't updated my iPad's iOS, and I don't want to do that. I'm just so afraid of updating something and it fucking up all my brushes. So I'm just like, well, I'll live in hell. It's set to iCloud backups, but I think my iCloud is full. So, I don't know. Anyway, I kind of don't know what I want to draw first as like a warm-up, to be honest. But I just wanted to go live. I kind of want to draw more Western characters, like enemies and stuff. I want to draw, of course, like a big booby, like tavern, or I guess a saloon maiden or whatever. I think that'd be so fierce. And I'm trying to decide if I want her to be a dog or a cat. They're still doing shit upstairs. They're still fucking. Do you hear that? Maybe they're hammering something. Are you sure it's not a laundry unit? Yeah. Because the laundry unit would not be here. It would be that way. Because every unit in here is the same. Good for them, I guess. True. True. Alright, I guess I can start on this. This Ghostie here. He doesn't need to be on the edge of the fucking canvas. It's where I'll probably put him at some point if I draw him fighting something, but for now, he's just gonna be here. Where is he? Here he is. Little soda boy. Barking. I set my... I ordered food. I ordered, groceries. Hold on. I ordered groceries yesterday to get delivered today. And I ordered some from Amazon and some from Instacart. From Ralph's, because some of the prices were different. Like I bought another turkey basically because Dallas and I realized, wow, it was so nice to have all that turkey for days, and it's really not that hard to make, especially if you get like a smaller one. So I bought another turkey, and I bought it from Amazon Fresh because Dallas's car is just still broken, so we can't go anywhere. So, I bought it from Amazon Fresh because it was $10 versus $30 from Ralph's. So I bought some stuff from Amazon, most of my stuff from Ralph's. That was loud. They must be hammering something. I don't know. It's annoying though. But yeah, that's not a washing machine. It's not a laundry machine. So yeah, I set my delivery time between 12 and 2 p.m. And I woke up at 12:10. Because I had a very late night last night, and I guess I forgot to set an alarm. So I woke up at 12:10, and my Instacart person was trying to get into the building. They couldn't get a hold of me, and I was just like, oh my god, they literally... Because like last time I've done it, they've come at like the end of the window. But this time they were there literally at 12:05. I woke up to texts from them saying like, hey, I can't get into the building. That said like 7 minutes ago. And I was just like, oh shit. I was like, are you still there? And they were not. They left. I got a full refund. They just refunded my entire cart. But I was like, damn it. Like I wanted those groceries. So I didn't get charged for anything. But I was just like, I didn't get a page even from the front door. Because we have this app that like you can unlock the front door of the building. And I didn't even get a notification for that, so they must have, like, pinged me wrong, first of all. And second, I was just like, why is there no one sitting at the front desk to let them in? Like, there's a fucking table and a chair, and no one's ever fucking sitting there anymore. Like, what's the point of having that? Why did you still, when you renovated the building, why did you reassemble a desk and a chair if there's not going to be, like, a door person? Or like a leasing agent or something. Like, I just was like, what the fuck? Like, how come no one is there to let them in? And then I was kind of like, damn, like, I get they got a lot of stuff to do. But I was like, damn. 7 minutes and they're just already gone. I mean, I get it. It's a while, but I feel like maybe at least 10. At most 10. I don't know. So whatever, I got a refund, so it's not a big deal. But and then so my Amazon delivery got delivered at 4:45 in the morning, which I was just like, which you can just like select a time frame, but I was just like, damn, like 4:45? I didn't wake up till noon. And they didn't even ring our ring. So I like checked my, like, we have a Ring doorbell because I kept getting mail stolen. They didn't even ring the ring. They just left it there. And I was like, well, fuck. Thankfully, the only thing, there was no perishables except for, like, produce, but, like, who cares? So, like, not frozen stuff. Except for my turkey, which sat outside. It was still hard as a rock, so it's fine. Because it was only out there for, like, from, like, 5 a.m. to noon. Which is not too bad. It was still frozen solid, like I had just gotten it. But I was just like, damn, that's annoying. But yeah, it's fine. I doubt it's in bad condition at all. It's not a hot day out. It was in the hallway, not left outside to get hot. And again, like, it was still frozen like a block of ice, so I'm not worried about it. But I'm like glad I like checked, basically, because they didn't even ring the doorbell to let me know like they left anything, which I was just surprised by, because other like UPS will, and the ring is there, like you just leave it and then leave, you know, you don't have to stick around. But yeah, I was very surprised, but whatever. I got my turkey. I got a refund for the groceries I missed, so it's fine. I wasn't gonna cook them till Saturday anyway, so I could just place another order later. Just rebuy the same cart. I'm glad I wasn't charged, thankfully. I was worried. I was like, well, fuck, that was like $80 worth of food. But yeah, Dallas and I were like, wow, making all that Thanksgiving food was basically us meal prepping. That was us. Me. But whatever. He cleaned the entire apartment, so I was fine with cooking for everything. But it was nice to have all that food, and it was like good food. Like, we got fast food a couple times after we ran out of groceries, and I was just like, wow, eating like vegetables and home cooked meals and like good ass turkey for days after Thanksgiving, and then having like a fucking burger, like a fast food burger, or like a fucking, or like a Taco Bell Crunchwrap or whatever. I literally was like, I feel like I just put like toxins into my body. And normally I'm not like that about fast food. Like I do love a fast food moment, but I did kind of feel like ass. I did kind of feel like immediately like, I don't really feel great having eaten that, I will say. Holy shit, Jimmy Wetzel, where have you been? I used to watch you all the time when I was a kid. Yeah, I love the ones that are like, where did you go? I'm like, you just didn't keep up. I didn't really go anywhere. Like, we just fell out of contact. My life does not revolve around you. I still appreciate them swinging by. But I do find it to be funny. Like, I didn't fall off. I retreated. A fast food moment. Girl, just say meal. You're right. Where did you go, me, when the YouTube algorithm stopped showing me someone for 4 years? I rediscovered Sophia Nygaard. She really has that, like, influencer intonation with the way she speaks that I can't really watch. Most of those BuzzFeed people all kind of talked like that. I never watched Try Guys. I understand that, Jimmy, but I love it so much. I just can't. I don't know. I can't do it. It's why I never watched the BuzzFeed Unsolved or whatever. And like some people are telling me like the way that they speak on that is part of the bit, but I literally couldn't take it. Like it was like they recorded every sentence like days apart from the first one, so they didn't remember how like they ended each sentence, like inflection wise. Like they'd be like, "She is so captivating to me. Like I usually do not care about that shit at all, but she includes so much random narration. But I listen to it without skipping anything. Like every sentence ends in the same inflection, and it is. I literally I've never been able to make it more than like maybe 2 minutes into one of their videos before I was like, I have to turn this shit off. Like this is the worst narration I've ever heard in any video ever. Maybe I'm being extreme, but I get it. How someone talks makes or breaks whether I can draw to it in the background. Yeah, I'm very I'm very picky when it comes to like voiceover in videos just because I did it myself. And I can forgive a lot if the mic quality is good as well. Like I'm not necessarily picky about like too much about like inflection or whatever. Like if somebody is like clearly like is passionate about what they're talking about and their mic quality is good, like I'll listen. Like I've really been branching out into watching a bunch of different people. Names, couldn't tell you what any of their names were, their channels, whatever. I just kind of click on I've been just watching a lot of Deltarune theory videos. So if the thumbnail is engaging, I click it, and then I don't subscribe or anything. But there was this one person that their like avatar is like a bird, like a photorealistic, like literally like a stock photo of a bird, and they were talking about Deltarune, and I thought their video was very good. No idea what their channel is, but shout out to them. But yeah, I watched it like 3 hours worth of their videos yesterday while I was drawing before I got my files delivered. There's some people in my building that I like have casual conversation with sometimes, and they were like, "Do you still get Labubus?" And like I still get Pop Mart items, but I haven't gotten a Labubu in a while because they haven't come out with like new stuff really. So I said no, and they were like, "But I thought I just saw you with a Pop Mart bag the other day." And I was just like, "What are they talking about?" And then I like realized like, oh, when I like it hasn't been for a few weeks, but when I get SD cards for the podcast, they usually come in something like this. But we usually put it in like a tote bag, or for a while there was just like a Pop Mart bag because they're like sturdy bags. We just put them in there so that way like if it opens up an SD card, like if it falls out, it just falls into the bag. So we just like put it in there. Plus it's just like that way the Uber driver doesn't lose it when they're sending it to me. Sometimes we put it in a Ziploc bag as well if we don't have like a tote or something like that. But for a while we were just literally just sending back and forth this like Pop Mart bag that I wrote like to Trisha on it. So I think that like the people that like hang out, because there's this one woman in the building who's really nice, and she hangs out with like the leasing staff a lot. She's very social. She's always in the gym. She's everywhere. And I feel like for a while, like every like twice a week, sometimes more, they were seeing me walk to the front door and then back to my apartment holding a Pop Mart bag. And I'm like, they must think I'm like getting Pop Mart packages. Like, like I'm going to Pop Mart like 3 times a week. So it occurred to me, I'm like, oh, that's what they're seeing. They think I'm going to Pop Mart all the time. But I'm not. I'm getting files for work. But they don't even know what I do for work. Like, it's never come up. If I'm asked, I'll say, but... You are addicted to Labubu. I'm so excited for the Labubu movie. I think it's going to be so good. Too bad it's going to be 4 years from now. And Labubu's, you know, cultural footprint will not necessarily be as grand. People will be like, no one cares about Labubu anymore. Which is just never going to be true. A trend never truly dies. I'll certainly care. My friend Nicole's been playing Danganronpa for the first time, so she's been sending me like her thoughts on the first game, and she's just made it to the second one. And I haven't played Ultra Despair Girls or the third one more. I played the third one. I did the first trial, but I really don't remember what happened. So I've thought about just restarting completely. I don't know. Probably not. I still have that VOD, so I think it's fine. But anyway, I went to go text her because I saw her post on Blue Sky. She drew Monokuma. So I went to go text her, like, oh my god, tell me your Danganronpa thoughts. And I saw a text from her, I'm going to show it, from fucking October that I never saw, where she drew more fucking fan art of my characters. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, truly, how did I not see that? It's of Ghostie and his sister Minty. I'm just gonna airdrop it to my iPad. Jimmy, would you rather be a man or a woman? I personally would rather be a man. But, like, look at this! And I was just like, how the fuck did I not see this? Okay, I'll go next. I'd like to be a woman. I think I saw that very cute. Yeah, she must have put it on Blue Sky. I literally, like, didn't even see it, because I don't really check Blue Sky, really. I post and then I leave on Blue Sky. Name a woman. Anne. But yeah, I forget that people use Blue Sky. I literally just post my art or, like, post a selfie and then I leave. I've been checking it more, though, lately, because people do tweet me on there, or I guess, you know, mention me on there. That's so cute. Who is the tall one? This is Minty. I have a actual picture of her, fully colored. Ghostie's sister. I hadn't seen her before. Okay, I wasn't the only one. Yeah, I haven't posted her yet. I haven't posted her anywhere yet. I don't know if she is gonna have her own post. Not because I don't like her, but because, one, she's not like a major character in my brain at the moment. Just because I haven't thought of anything for her, really. But also, like, sometimes I feel almost like, I don't know, cringe, or like, not cringe, but just like, I feel very juvenile, where like every post is like here's a new OC with a backstory, even though like I'm constantly just like finally drawing all these characters that have been in my head. So I'm like every fucking day debuting a new OC. Like I just feel a little bit stupid. I don't know. So I'm gonna just put it in like a huge dump of characters with like the dog guys and a bunch of other characters. That's internalized artist phobia. It really is. It really is. It's really just because I don't want to come across as a 14-year-old. A Twitter 14-year-old. The worst fucking type. Sometimes I'll get like a viral tweet on my profile, on my For You page, and I'm like, and it's like, what, like it's not even like a joke, it'll just be like an opinion about something. And I'm like, this person's profile picture of this, I don't know, cartoon or like, just like they'll have like a drawing as their profile pic. And, I go to their profile and it's like 15 and I'm like, block. Don't care what you have to say. Delete. Delete it, youth. I feel like his eyes are a little too big.
I'm very honored to be in the presence of so many
locals. Skylian. Thank you so much. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. I was on Twitter at the same age, but I don't need to hear from those people now that I'm an adult. Yeah. I was on Twitter when I was like 14 as well. And, like doing YouTube and stuff when I was that age and stuff. And I remember like feeling like, oh my god, like I want adults to take me seriously and shit. And then now I'm like, now that I am the adult, I'm like, oh, now I see why some people just didn't want to be like, didn't follow me back, or like didn't want to be oomphs. It's because I was a child. Like, I don't want to be friends with anyone under the age of like 23. Like, you know, more than just like casual, like, oh hi, hope you're doing well. Like, you know, like I. So it's like, it's not personal, but I remember I used to take it so personally. I'm like, oh, which is why I just think like kids should just like, you really should just really not be in adult spaces, no matter how like mature you think you are. And like, even if it's not like, even if it's like literally just like as a friendship, like it's like, it is like completely like not insidious or anything. Like, I don't know. I just like, I put a lot of my self-worth in like the acceptance of my peers who were older than me. And I wasn't really getting it sometimes. And I took it very personally that they like, oh, they don't want to talk to me. They don't like me. They don't want to be my friend. No. They were being normal adults that don't want to be friends with teenagers. Because I don't. Sorry. I just don't. And if you got offended by that, I don't think you are old enough to be watching my streams. Why are you anti-middle parts? I don't know. I think because they remind me of the most, like, insufferable genre of musically, like, slash, like, 2020 TikTok boy. I don't hate them on women. I only hate them on men. I hate a middle part on a man. I should preface that. Unless you have, like, naturally, like, really, really curly hair. But I don't love a middle part on a man. Fuck Josh's middle part. No, Josh has, like, naturally, like, wavy hair. So I don't think it doesn't look bad to me. Would I ever have one? No. Yeah, well, I don't love a 90s middle part either. But yeah, the e-boy, like, 2020s, like, resurgence of the middle part, I find really off-putting. It like, not necessarily performative, because I kind of, like, everything is performative. I feel like we're kind of, like, using that to, like, dog on men for, like, trying to express themselves, but at the same, I don't know, it's complicated, because I do think that type of guy does exist, but I don't know, I just often find, like, that haircut. I think also there's, like, I'm trying not to say too much because I don't want to, like, to talk about specific people that come to mind when I see a middle part, because I don't want it to, like, accidentally offend somebody. As if that matters. But, like, I don't know. So are you anti or pro? I'm anti. I'm anti-middle part on men. I just am. On men only. Women, do whatever you want. You're gonna look cunt no matter what, so I support you. But on men, I'm not a fan. Unless it's very specific circumstances. Like I said, like, Josh's hair looks great. I like Josh's hair. But a lot of the time, I feel like, why do you have a middle part? Like, why are you doing this? Like, it does not look good. And I, like, I just sound like a fucking asshole, because I'm sure somebody doesn't like my haircut, you know? But sometimes I'm just like, let's keep workshopping this, because there's potential here for a style that suits you. I also just find, like, it's just kind of like everyone fucking has one. It's like that fucking meme that's like, this type of white guy I need to stop seeing, and it's like mullet, really tiny, like, mustache, and, like, skinny. I should make my Madagascar OC. Not Madagascar, but it is animals. I want to see Zootopia too, so bad. Pretend I sent this 1 minute ago when I was in my Unite match. Okay. Sorry, I had to find the emoji on desktop. Carry on. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. You skipped the only message I was trying to send. Okay, that's cool. All good. Where did you send a message? What are you talking about? I'm starting to see why I wasn't in Anne's Twitch Wrapped this year. It's because I fucking drive her insane completely unintentionally, and she doesn't like to show up here anymore. Not gonna lie, I don't think I see it. But OMFG. Yeah, I don't see it. Look, literally all my messages. I'm gonna screenshot my chat right now and show you what I see. These are all your messages. The last thing you said before, okay, pretend I sent this, was a key smash. I'm killing myself. Bye! It was really nice knowing you. See ya! If I see FNAF at 7, do I eat? What if I need to poop? You should eat. You should eat. Because that's 3 hours from now. You can always poop at like 6:50 at the theater. Unless you don't want to poop at the theater. I am not averse to pooping in a public restroom, even though I hate it. There's this fucking bathroom at the Chili's that we go to all the time, where the stall is not, like, you know how the stalls are like, boom, 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 and, like, the door is facing the toilet, right? Well, at this Chili's, there's one stall, and when you walk in, the door is facing this way. So the person, if you walk in and you see me, I'm facing this way on the toilet, and the seam for the door is like right here. So you can see through the seam my big fucking pale ass taking a poop. Through the seam. And I hate it. But something about that Chili's always makes me have to shit. It's mortifying. Kira! Thank you so much for the 78 months. I hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I did. Thank you so much. I don't know if you were celebrating, but I hope you did too. If you did, what did you end up making? Unless you flew back to America for it. But I imagine it's strange cooking Thanksgiving food in Japan. There's a restaurant in my town where my body just knows it's a good place to shit. I just ate McDonald's for Thanksgiving. You know what? Have at it. Have at it, sister. I'm trying to think if there's any frequent spots that I shit when I go to New York. I used to typically just go to Starbucks because they used to not make you buy anything to go to the bathroom. Now they do. Don't Japanese people eat KFC for Christmas? In Japan, yeah, KFC is a delicacy around Christmas time. People like pre-order their chicken from KFC ahead of time. I find that so fascinating. Hello, Octoblur. Thank you so much for the 37 months. Sometimes I actually fucking hate drawing so much. Like, I can fucking see what I want to draw in my head, and my hand's just not doing it. Ah. Well, I don't understand that problem, but art still sucks. Let's all jump into lava in Minecraft. We keep inventory on! When you don't see things in your mind, you have like the premise of what you want, but it's more so you're figuring it out on the page like a puzzle. You're solving a mystery of what your imagination is trying to tell you. And just using your visual knowledge of what you know looks good, shape and proportion wise. Yeah, I think it's so interesting to be an artist with no, like, with no brain. Like, that's so interesting to me. My drawing reference for for this hand currently is going to be this Sonic toy, because his arm is exactly how I want Ghostie's to be. So I can't wait. I bought this, I don't know if I could show him because he's nude, but I don't think he has genitals. When you were drawing a cowboy hat the other day, I was going to ask if you had a toy hat. I do. I do have a toy cowboy hat, but it's in the living room and I forgot to go get it. Oh yeah, I could show this. I bought this on eBay. It's shipping from China, so it might not get here till like January, but it's this muscle action figure as like drawing reference. And there's like clothes you can buy for him too to like get reference on how fabric falls and stuff that I might end up getting as well. But yeah, I bought this because there's an artist that I follow, Drew Green, I think. Drew draws pinups. Yeah, Drew Green draws on Instagram. And I'm a patron for them for their sticker club, and they said that they use this figure when drawing men, and I was just like, I'm going to buy that. So why do I feel like one day you will say I have this figure for reference and it's Goku with the palest ass I've ever seen? Goku pale ass. Goku pale ass. Aw. That's the one thing I both love and hate about Sonic characters is their hands are like so much just like a human hand with like all the bones and anatomy, which makes them so fucking hard to draw. But looking up reference for how Sonic hands look is then easy. Because you could just look up human hands. Sometimes they are a little bit more stylized, I will say. Sometimes they have a little bit more stylization to them, which I tend to think they look better. Because sometimes, like, when Sonic characters look the way they do, and then they have, like, every fucking bone in the human hand, I literally think it looks so fucking creepy. I very much love when I'm, like, looking at a Sonic comic, and his hand's, like, not even like that, like, I don't even know. Like that, almost. I think it looks so much better. Or like when classic Sonic's like that. Instead of like Like, this is Sonic's fucking hand. Like, ew, stop. Lose the bones. Okay. Thank you, Sonic, for your service. I have not had a tamale yet, no. Discord server isn't showing up for me in connections. How odd. Let me see. Maybe I just have to re-sign in. Hang on. Integrations, Twitch. I don't know how to do that. Sorry. You're not missing anything. I don't think anyone's posted in that for a year, so at the longest. And I'm kind of okay with that. Oh my god, you're a flamingo now. What were you hours ago? There are emotes. Oh yeah, you do get my emotes. A lime. A lime. I don't have an option to like refresh my subscribers. Sync. And I don't know how to just send an invite that then gives you like the subscriber like status or whatever. I don't know how to do that. Because the sync button is grayed out for me. And I don't really know why. So I'll investigate off stream. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. I always struggle with drawing hands. First with getting the hand shape the way I want it. And then when I do like start drawing the lines, I'm like, this looks like ass. And then once I just like push through, and then I like start changing like the line weight and adding like more pointed like tips to it and stuff. I'm like, oh, now it doesn't look like ass anymore. But when it's all just like, I don't know, like that, or like it looks odd because it's all the lines are the same width. Maybe Polyrath is a good reference. That's a good idea. Let's see. Yeah, kinda. He doesn't have gloves, but like mittens. I mean. Wow, I did not realize he only has 3 fingers. Poliwhirl's probably the better choice then. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. You're so artistic the way you put your pencil in your mouth. The way I chew on my shit. I love Poliwhirl. I think Poliwhirl is one of my favorite Pokemon ever. He's so perfect. Honestly, this doesn't look too bad. This hand. The thumb. Yeah, I think the thumb over it. Over the fingers. No, that kind of looks odd from this perspective. Maybe more like this. Let's look at Sonic's hand again. Pencil behind the ear. It's too heavy. My ears also, I've never actually been able to do that because my ears stick out more. Like even with my glasses gone, like I can't really. I'll do it with like an even lighter pencil. Like I can kind of do it, but like it's very loose. Cause like my ear, it doesn't go like that. It goes out. I have like a lot of cartilage back here. So like if it's really light, it can like balance, but if I move even slightly, it'll fall. That kind of stayed. But just super glue it. Yeah, I'll just super glue it to my head, you're right. This looks fine. I think it looks okay. I think I've just been looking at it for too long. I also think moving the arm lower might be a move. Because Ghostie, the like side of his body is like here. So I think that actually looks better. And then let's adjust his backpack a little bit here. That is called a tangent, if you want to know. When two objects in a composition uncomfortably meet at an edge, so you overlap them or separate them to be more harmonious. Interesting. I've heard the word tangent before, but I didn't know exactly what it meant. I do follow this person on TikTok. Let me see if I could find them. I bookmarked their art stuff in my art category a lot. This is why I kind of wish I took art classes more. I was able to take art classes more than just my sophomore year for half the year, because I feel like there's so many things that I feel like I was robbed of learning in favor of having 43 minutes a day dedicated to a religion class instead. Collections, art. Let's see if I have one. Here we go.
So I'm mad.
Okay. Let me open it. Jimmy, I loved your edits today. The cropping of Trisha and the part of her forgetting Jason Isaacs was hilarious. Thank you! I literally sometimes do stupid fucking shit. Like, specifically the cropping thing. And I wonder if people will, like, first of all, even notice. Because it's like, it literally was like 3 seconds. Because some people, like, I would imagine most people, like, put the podcast on in the background or are listening to the audio. So, like, the fact that people, like, even notice that, like, she's like, I'm glad I don't have editors that crop me out, and I'm like cutting her out as she says that, like, that's funny to me. And I also sometimes wonder if people think it, like, is just a glitch. Like, there was one time where Moses was like, I need to stop being edited out, and I was gonna fucking cut where he goes, I want to stop being edited, and I was gonna cut it, and it was just gonna be like a black screen for like 2 seconds, and then it was just gonna come back to like Trisha talking about something. But I was just like, I don't want people to find it annoying, so I ended up not doing that. But I think of doing like stupid like meta jokes like that really, like, I try to really play around with the fact that I am editing a video, and the humor comes from that as much as possible. Also, sometimes I'll make a joke because I'm like editing everything as the episode goes. So like I don't know, like, if I'm at an hour and 15 minutes, I don't know what's gonna be said at an hour 17 minutes, like 2 minutes later. So sometimes I'll like make a joke, and then like Oscar will like, I'll like edit like a graphic of me like commenting. Like today, Trisha was like, I watched Benjamin Button, and I literally like put text on screen. I was just like, very topical, mama. Like, she stays current. Like, it's just something along those lines of just like making fun of how she doesn't watch anything remotely timely. Like, her movie of choice is Benjamin Button, out of all the things she could be watching. And then, like, literally, as soon as I, like, finished, like, putting the text on screen, then I hit play again to keep editing, Oscar literally said the same exact thing. So I just deleted it. I was like, whatever. So there are some things where, like, I comment on something with my little graphic on screen, and then someone in the episode just ends up saying it. Or, like, if I correct something, like, I'll put, like, editor note, like, no, this person is actually alive, or something like that. And then Oscar will be like, oh, wait, no, they are alive. Then I'm like, oh, well, then he corrected it. I don't need to put the text, and then I just delete it. So. Sorry, that was my fucking chair squeaking. Oh, I wanted to show this video. See, I follow this person on TikTok. I think I follow them. Yeah, I do follow them. They show up on my For You page all the time. But yeah, she, like, does, like, art workshops where, like, you can send her your art, and they will, like, help you workshop it to be, like, more readable. And, like, or, like, make the silhouette stronger. And I really like it because I don't feel like they ever, like, change the core of what the character looks like. They really, really try to keep true to, like, the character. So this one I thought was really... I bookmarked it because I thought that, like, the posing advice was really great.
Imagining, like, what this would look like in a TV show, like, all this stuff is circling around him, the lighting is going crazy, all his friends are, like, freaking off to the side. Then I'm thinking this would be more of an upwards angle. You could even have, like, these lines coming with the papers and the dust going around him, really showcasing that. Or, like, if you have that pentagram below him and that's what's making him, like, starting to, like, float up, and then you can play with your black and white, like, shadow and lighting for this pose. Like, this could be that exciting pose that gets a little bit more rendering. And he's so engaged in his drawing. Like, how do kids look like when they're engaged with their drawing? They're laying down, they're, like, tucking their knee in, their butt is sticking out, right? Is he drawing, like, a little aimlessly and he's just, like, really focused, like, maybe his hands on his head? Is he, like, more in a more serious way where his back arm is like that and then his arm,
Like, I just thought this was
like
such
this?
good
I think that
advice.
there's, like, a way that you can really make him look even more engaged. I'm imagining, like, what this would look like in a TV show.
I feel like these are all snippets of, like... Oh, this
The
was...
next
I liked
stage,
this
think,
one,
would
too.
be trying to, like, get these volumes to work, increasing the perspective or whatever. I would, like, bring that shoulder out so then, like, there's space for this to exist and connect. I would find a little bit more detail.
I'm also like, who's that? No, but, like, what's the artist? What's their Twitter?
Really big, like, these characters have these little itty bitty details because they're so small, but this character, because he's so big, now there's no more details because same level, like I said earlier, the same level of details now looks very, like, not enough details. So
I thought that was great advice too.
Big,
I've
small,
seen this
but
video.
character,
I've already
because
liked
he's so
it.
big, now there's
But,
no
like,
more, find a little bit
she makes a great point here.
because he's really big, like, these characters
Like, see, like, yeah, they have a lot of details on all their clothing and stuff.
have these little itty bitty details because they're so small, but this character, because he's so big, now there's no more details.
Yeah.
because same level, like I said
And I was like,
earlier,
wow, that's such good advice to, like,
same
add
level
more
of
flair to
details now
things.
looks very, like, not enough details.
Or, like,
I
then
would
remove
find
some
another
details from
layer
the smaller
where you would
characters.
Split up these furs a little bit and find smaller furs. I think that now you're at the point of keeping your volumes very consistent.
This too, like, just altering the posing of the arm just a little bit.
Like, for example, this pant, look how much bigger it is than this pant, right? You want your sizes to be the same throughout, like your calves are pretty accurate. I think that would be, like, a nice compromise to show, like, this chunky shape coming into his design a little bit more. The bottom of this foot
This was
is a lot
specifically the
smaller than
video I
bottom
was
of
looking
this foot.
for.
This shoe
Because I recognize the
would be,
character, but...
like, a little bit bigger. Little details like that. The next stage, I think...
I just really like this person. I'll definitely check out her, like, full YouTube videos or whatever they are. But yeah, I really do like that it's never like, this character, I think it's a lame design. I don't think it should look like this. It's always like, okay, so this is the design, so I think if you like maybe make this eye like slightly bigger, or like this hair at keep the same shape but like just angle it differently, it just makes it like more dynamic. I just find it to be really helpful whenever I watch any of those videos. I have a lot of stuff bookmarked on TikTok for art that it's not all of it. Not all of it is like tutorial. Like a lot of it is just like stuff for inspo too, or like reference. That one of these days I'll fucking go through. Same with all the recipes that I bookmark. I bookmark so much stuff in my fucking food thing that I have used before. But for the most part, I kind of bookmark it there and I never fucking make it. Which makes me laugh because I'm like, God, I'm so fucking stupid. What did you end up naming the dog? I haven't named either of them yet. I don't know if you were there for... I drew the other one. Not the other one, but I drew another one. He's the outlaw. I want to draw a version where he has his hood up. I think would be cool. I was very inspired by the Puss in Boots wolf. The Last Wish, or whatever the fuck. I liked that guy. It's like that wolf from Yeah. I loved that movie. I was so thoroughly impressed by it. I rewatched Wreck-It Ralph yesterday. It's still so good. I haven't watched Wreck-It Ralph in a long time. I wanted to see Zootopia 2 today. But Dallas is really tired today, so I don't know if that... I didn't want to wake him up and be like, "You want to go to the movies?" Hey! I also want to rewatch the first one because it's been so long. I'm always changing whether Ghostie's hat is like directly on his head or if it's like floating a little bit. And I have to remind myself that like doesn't matter. He's a cartoon. It's pretend. You're an adult. You should know that. Could be whatever. Who gives a fuck? It really is. It really just depends on the angle that I'm drawing him. Like if it's a more downward angle, the hat should probably rotate a little bit anyway. Too bad they never made Wreck-It Ralph 2. Yeah, too bad. Truly one of my greatest disappointments in any movie ever, actually. Wreck-It Ralph 2 and Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. I've never left a movie in theaters. I've never gone to a theater to see something and left so actually upset with it. I was really, really mad. Oh, Toy Story 4, I was just like, what the actual fuck was that? Wreck-It Ralph 2, it just kind of like... Ralph has such a weird arc in that one. It's been a while, so I don't remember the specifics, but I just remember like Ralph is weirdly like sabotaging of Vanellope's happiness, which just feels so like forced and out of character for him. Also, it's just a lot of like crossover for the sake of crossover to me. Like Vanellope like meeting all the Disney princesses and stuff. Like it's a funny scene, but I think it like kind of doesn't. That's like a fun digital short. As like an actual part of the universe, I don't know if I love it. That's like a fun like non-canon like 100th anniversary kind of little video to make. I don't know if it's necessarily a great scene for the movie, storytelling wise. And then I'm trying to think of other things about it I didn't love. Colleen Ballinger's cameo is so poorly aged. It's actually crazy. And then for Doctor Strange, I just think it is so glaringly obvious that the writers for that movie, they even admitted to it, like didn't really watch WandaVision, which in my mind is like some of the best storytelling and writing and character development in like all of Marvel. And it just feels like they took Wanda's like very complex feelings about motherhood and her grief for Vision over his death, and then in Multiverse of Madness, it's literally just like, woman angry cause kid's gone. She kills people willy-nilly because she doesn't give a fuck anymore. Even though Wanda, like her entire character arc has been feeling... Because I really loved... Scarlet Witch is one of my favorite characters in the MCU. I'm not too familiar with, like, most of Marvel comics, but I was a big MCU fan. And, like, Wanda, literally, like, she accidentally causes the death of a lot of people in Civil War. Like, she throws a guy who is about to explode into a building. I don't remember if it was like she just like wasn't planning like her powers very well, and she ended up like accidentally throwing basically a bomb into a building full of people, and like a bunch of people died. And like the grief and guilt she feels over that is so strong. And like a huge part of her character is like protecting people and not like causing harm. So then in Doctor Strange, Wanda's just like this like killing machine who just kills people all the time. Which is just like even in WandaVision, like when she realizes that like she subconsciously has like this entire town under her spell, like she feels horrible for it. So then for her like immediate next move is like, actually I'm just gonna kill a bunch of people in order to get my kids back, actually. Lol. Like, oh, okay. Plus, really hated that girl. I don't remember what the character's name is, but she's the girl that can like go through dimensions. That actress could not act. The writing was not great either. Most of her scenes are her getting kidnapped and screaming because she's like defenseless. So it's her just getting like snatched up by someone and like like she like literally she just like most of her lines to her is just like just screaming because she's being kidnapped. Yeah, her name's America. And like her whole thing is like she can travel between dimensions and like alternate realities, but she can't control it. And like when her emotions get really high or whatever, like she like transports somewhere else. Whatever. And like her whole thing is she like accidentally teleports her gay moms to a different dimension because she got like scared of a bee as a child. And it's like, okay. And also like diversity win, completely editable out scene of gay people. But also like her character has like a LGBT like pride like pin on her vest. Even though she like is seemingly from like this utopian dimension. So I'm like, so you're telling me like this utopian dimension that your gay moms are from also just happened to have like a gay civil rights movement? Like Stonewall happened in this utopian timeline? Like, it doesn't just mean gay. Like, it gave very much, like, heterosexual wants to show that she's, like, she has gay moms. And it's like, okay, but, like, the flag has, like, history and creation. Like, it has the same, it has just as much lore as the American flag. Like, if, like, you know, like, like, it's like that, what's that fucking movie that Bright, that's like, it's like a buddy cop movie, Will Smith is in it, and it's like fantasy. I just remember Lindsay Ellis reviewed it back in the day, and like it's like a fantasy movie where like orcs and elves live in the real world in Los Angeles, and shit. It's not a great movie. But there's like a line in the movie where like I think Will Smith's character calls like some orc like you Shrek looking ass. And she was just like, yeah, it's a Netflix movie. And she goes, so this line, this corny ass line, implies that despite all of this fantasy stuff, Disney animation exists. Jeffrey Katzenberg worked for them, was then fired from Disney Animation, went off to go create DreamWorks Animation, and thus created Shrek. Like the amount of like stuff that the word and existence of like Shrek, even though Shrek is based on like a children's book, but like whatever, nobody fucking knows it from that. So like the existence of Shrek in this universe implies all these unintentional other things to happen, like that, meaning they are canon to this universe. So like that's what it gives to me. Like this girl from another dimension having a gay pride pin. I'm like, so like a completely identical. Good to know that like homophobia is alive and well in this like utopian dimension with flying cars. like it's just so stupid. It's just so stupid. Not to mention her character just sucked. And that's a Sam Raimi movie, and I remember like when it first came out and I was like talking about all the things I didn't like, they were like, you just don't like Sam Raimi movies. I'm like, that's just a Sam Raimi thing. And I'm like, well, I just think it's not good. Like, and that's also just not true, because the first two Spider-Man movies are some of the greatest movies of all time. Not to mention the fight with the music notes. I just thought all of it was like just a little overly corny for me, that movie. And I don't mind camp, but I just think tonally it was so like, it was just not consistent with even the previous Doctor Strange movie. Also, the solution to the conflict of that movie being just believe in yourself. Does Ghostie kick ass? Yeah! Actually, like, yeah, I think he fucking does. Like, he gets powerful. He gets better and better at fighting and stuff. I think that's the plan. Because, like, this is pretty fucking boss. Is he melee class or magic? I think he's gonna have, like, magic, I think. He's gonna in my mind, he has, like, green fire like Luigi. I really want to play Earthbound. I think it would be very inspirational for me. All right, combine. I've started drawing a lot of my like limbs and stuff from my line art on different layers so I can like move them around easier. and then like instead of then like once I've decided on it, then fucking just combining them, I like duplicate and then combine the layer. So that way if I decide I want to go back to all the limbs being separated, I still have that backup. For most of my characters, when I do shading, I just do this like very, very dark purple that's the same color as the line art, and then I like color over like the spots, and then I do like a semi opacity. But specifically for Ghostie, I shade his white parts with this light purple, just because I just like it more. I don't know why. I think it looks nice. But it's really having a specific color for shading a certain character. Like, I don't have that for anyone else but Ghostie's body, because I just think it looks better than like say I like shaded this right here with black, right? And then lowered it. Like, it's like gray. I just think it looks bad on him, because he is so like, outside of his like clothing, he's very monochrome. So I think shading with purple adds a nice pop of color for him specifically. So, but I don't really do that with any other character, because I'm just like, oh my god, so many things to remember. I try to keep most of my shit really simple for myself, and if anyone else ever has to draw them someday. I need to make his eyes thicker, actually. Playing Earthbound right now, it is so super inspirational. My first time playing it, I love it so much. I'm like very tangentially inspired by it, having never played it, but I love its like, I love its sprite work. I love its music. One of my characters, their fucking weapon of choice is going to be a baseball bat. Just because I just love it. I just love, like, when child characters... Like, that's what I love so much about, like, early Stranger Things. Before, like, every fucking time they have to fight something, someone just happens to have a fucking gun. Is, like... They're fighting monsters with a baseball bat. A makeshift baseball bat with nails. Because they're kids. You know? Like, I love that kind of storytelling. There we go. That's a little thicker. Also, thank you. I'm glad you like Ghostie. I've been trying to draw a lot more art lately, because I kind of want to start a sticker club next year on Patreon, and I want to have like a good couple months worth of sticker designs lined up, so I'm not like feeling stressed all the time to come up with art for it. I really love your main 3OCs. Thank you. Yeah, I feel like it's all really starting to come together here for my little guys. I colored in on the fucking wrong layer. I always forget to change things. It's fine. It's just annoying. Okay. Well, let me just draw this first anyway. But yeah, I'm really grateful that people like my characters so much. It's cool. It makes me excited to draw them more. That it feels like, wow, like people know them and are like fans of them and want to see more art of them and know more about them. It makes me inspired to draw. Yeah, I'm really trying lately to push myself. Like, I love just, like, doing, like, a forward-facing or, like, a three-quarter angle, like, character design. Like, I really love coming up with the character. I've been really trying to push myself. It's like, okay, you've, like, drawn them. Like, draw them more than once. Draw them again. Because sometimes, like, once I get it out of my head, sometimes, like, the itch to draw them is gone. Not always. But it's like, do more. Like, draw them again. Draw them in cool poses. So I've been really trying, especially with, like, Ghostie, because he's, like, my main character, to really, like, draw him in all sorts of different poses and funny little things and stuff like that. So it's just hard. It's hard for me to, like, just sketch something sometimes. Like, I feel like it has to be, like, this fully lined and colored image. And I'm like, oh, that takes so long. That takes so long. And then I'm like, well, I don't have the time. So. I suck at drawing my characters more than once. I just pretend that Mine Jr. is my character. Who would they main in Smash? That's a good question. I have never really thought about it. Yeah, I could see Ghostie as a Kirby user for sure. I do get Kirby vibes. I don't know if Tifika even understands how to use a controller. I've really been enjoying also the fact that people want to watch me draw. I don't get nearly as many viewers on my drawing streams as other streams. But I don't really stream for viewership anymore. I have not in a few years. So, not that I ever really did. I was always like mindful. I'm like, okay, you gotta mix it up. You could do some days where like it's not as focused on getting viewers, but you also gotta pay the bills. So maybe do a day where you play something that everyone likes to watch. But nowadays, I just kind of let myself play whatever I want. Or draw, do whatever I want. I've had bad art block lately, but watching you draw motivates me. That's great. I'm happy to hear that. Some days I just, I don't have it. Some days I'm like, I don't have any. And like, it sucks. So like, some days I really do want to be drawing. But like nothing is coming to mind. Like I just feel like I'm on empty, which is then like I think part of creating art is consuming art. And I feel like if you're feeling very demotivated or out of ideas, that's when it's like watch an animated movie. Or a non-animated movie or a new show or something like that. Listen to some new music. Music actually sometimes inspires me more than like a visual medium, because I like get the vibe of a character based on a song and I'm like, I want to draw something while listening to this. You know. Joe, thank you so much for the 43-month resub. It's my favorite time of the year. Grandma got run over by Santa time. How have you been? I've been wonderful. I hope you have as well. Hello, Mary. You're such a silly boy. Oh, you're so silly. I'm just silly Goofy. That looks good. A little bit more dimension to the body. I love him. I love my ghosty boy. Him having a hat and a backpack all the time is very much Pokemon inspired for sure. Like whenever I wear a backpack, I don't really wear hats ever. But if I have a backpack on, I do feel like I'm a Pokemon trainer going on an adventure for the day. There he is. What's his name? This is Ghostie. Crazy, I know. What? That's his name? Crazy. Eyebrows on fleek. What fucking year is it? Whoa. Suddenly, it's 2016 all over again. That's insane. What's your favorite song when you're at the club dancing? When it gets you in the mood? You know how we can be having a few drinks and you're like, oh, that's my shit. Don't say the name of the song, but what's your favorite song? Well, it starts with a little prayer that I like to call abracadabra. Abracadabra was my #1 stream song on Spotify. Are we shocked? No. My whole top 5 was pretty much all Mayhem, except for one song. Elekanama, nama, nama, na, elekanama. What are these words? I don't even know what I'm saying! No, because I think people saying the word abracadabra is a protection spell. I think it made my brain say, oh, I have to listen to this song at least once a day. Yes, but, like, actually, like, I had a really great year, and it's been staying good. But, like, I remember, like, when I was just singing it every day and listening to it every day, I remember, like, wow. Actually, a lot of good things are happening for me, lately. Like, I remember noticing and be like, whoa, it's been a good couple months. Wait a minute. And it's not like the last few months have been bad, but I have noticed, like, almost like a returning to normal of just general good. So I think I need to start listening to it again every day. It's because I haven't been working out as much that I haven't listened to it in a minute. I've been listening to more like easy listening, lower tempo music lately. Abracadabra, abracadabra. It's not even like a recency bias thing anymore because it's been a while. Like, genuinely, that is like one of my favorite songs of all time and one of her best. I just love the way it like united gay people. Like, I love when we have a sort of monoculture moment as gay people. It is very clang, clang, clang with the trolley. Like that. I feel like it's a generation defining song for gay people. I wanted to do the Wetsy Awards this year, finally. But I just don't think I'm prepared enough again. I always, like, say I want to do it and then forget by the end of the year that I wanted to do it. So I like did not really prep all year. Like bookmarking moments and like making a list and keeping track of things. I guess we could brainstorm nominees together and categories. I just almost feel like it would be over after like 15 minutes. That's the only thing too. Well, yeah. Well, yes. When I say that, I'm specifically quoting Marianne from Fire Emblem Three Houses, by the way. Still thinking of Mandom calling me Alexita XL. Your gainer alt. Look over there! Look! It's Glinda! Let us be glad! Let us be grateful! Can you speak B? Do you think there's a universe out there where B-movie doesn't exist? No, it's a universal constant. I think I'm gonna learn to speak fly soon. Hi, Taylor. When in doubt. How did it literally look so good in the fucking, like, not so good, but you know, look the way I wanted it before I actually started fucking really trying. When your character only has 4 fingers, which are you ignoring? I don't think about it. 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 Being myself, and there's no doubt about it. I won't cry any tears. I'll just live without fear. I'm so happy because I'm being myself, and there's no doubt about it. Anyway, the answer is Pinky. This is gonna make me want to commit acts of fucking devastation upon my own life. This is crazy. Sometimes it just comes to me. Like yesterday when I was drawing that dog's hand, one shot. Like, but today it's just not. Today it's just not coming to me. I'm gonna throw up. I'm getting there. I'm getting there, bitch. Picked up Cloud's poop off a lawn. I didn't know the neighbor was just sitting on the porch, and he said thank you in a way where he would have confronted me if I had left it. Like, fuck off with that. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah. Like, fuck you. Like, you did it. What's their fucking problem? You did it. They got mad over a hypothetical. Help! Help me! Help! He's escaping! This looks better. I think I'm getting it. It's less about the fingers and more about the thumb placement here. Help! Help me! Help! Petition to remove hands as a concept. Animal Crossing got it right. Just circles. Love it. Oh, I found this album on TikTok the other day, and I wanted to play it today. It's called Computer Lab by Soundchip Radio. And it basically, the concept is it sounds like those like science textbooks from the 90s, 2000s. I'll play this song first, because it exemplifies it the most. And then I'll just like loop the album. Yes, it's literally, it sounds like that educational video where they're like flying through. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Pickled Lennon! Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. I love this shit. Unfortunately, for some reason the colors for certain colors, not all of them, but certain shades, like Ghostie looks exactly the way he does on my iPad screen, but Luka and like certain shades of red tend to not translate as well. And it has nothing to do with my iPad screen, because if I screenshotted what I'm looking at right now on my iPad, like let me just actually do that. Cuz it's not the screen. It's the HDMI. There we go. So it has nothing to do with the iPad. The iPad and what the actual file saves at, no matter what monitor I look at, looks correct. So if I were to upload what I drew right now to Instagram, it would look like this. Exactly how it looks on my iPad. For some reason, the Apple iPad HDMI dongle, like the official Apple dongle, cannot capture the proper colors. So when I am streaming, drawing, my iPad is connected to a HDMI cable to my capture program. And it does this like when I connect to a TV as well. Like it's not my capture. It's just this dongle can't capture the full like range of colors. So Luka looks more like neon, like cyan, instead of like blue. So he looks weird right now, but when it's on Instagram, it'll look correct. It's very weird that my capture program does that, but yeah, like it has nothing to do with my iPad screen. Like my iPad screen displays the colors correctly. I do love this music, but it's a little bit easygoing for keeping me on task right now. Wow, looks like they have a lot of music, this artist. That's so cool. All in a similar style. I do think I want to maybe shift the eye placement, the pupil placement. So he's looking more in the same direction as Luka here. I love the name Luka. I ran the name by a bunch of my friends. Like I was like, I had them help me brainstorm. Because I was just like, here's his whole backstory, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. And Josh actually was the one who was like, well, he's like a star. He's a star spirit. So it could be like Lux or something, because it means like light in Latin or whatever the fuck. And I just love the name Luka. I love the Disney movie. I just think it's a beautiful name. Name it Dust Guy. Hi, Dust Guy. I was like, you know what, Josh? I think you cracked the code. Rich came up with a really great name. Tidbit. Because he's like a guide character. But, because his whole existence is more than just being a guide, I thought Tidbit didn't fit the lore of this character very like as well as I'd like, but I do love the name. I think it's such a cute name. But it just did not fit. No, all the backstory that I have this character that I'm not sharing to anyone but my close personal circle. I was just like, Tidbit is not necessarily the best fit for him, but I loved it so much. I thought it was wonderful. I still haven't gotten YouTube Wrapped for myself. I've been tagged in so many people's, but I want to know mine. It's annoying. I feel like I'm the only one that still hasn't fucking gotten it. And like I have watch history turned on, so I don't know why it's not tracking. But yeah, I still haven't gotten it. Well, I've checked on both. I can check on desktop. YouTube.com/recap. Yeah, it just takes me to my like browsing history. You have to go into your settings in mobile. So I know you click the U button at the bottom, and it should just like be there. I need to. My friend Nicole is playing Danganronpa 2 now, and I need to send her a picture of Ruby with my Monami plush in her mouth. So 1 second, please. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. SpongeBob, big guy, pants okay. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. That song is so hypnotic to me. Me too. Why did I think your sweater was a Lucario? Like all the little things on it? Sometimes I see myself in my webcam and I'm like, wow, I actually am cute. I can't believe I spent 24 years of my life thinking I'm ugly and deserve to be killed. Like, I fucking remember, like, the first time I ever, like, saw a picture of myself and like had like body image issues or just like anything, was we used to, when we would play basketball or like baseball, they would like have us to like take pictures, and then they would send you the proofs and your parents could buy it or not. My parents would always buy fridge magnets of the professional photos. And there was this one time where I had like a fresh buzz cut. Like I had almost like no hair on my head. And it's such a cute little picture. It's such a cute little picture. And I'm like holding a basketball and my ears are like sticking out and I got like a buzz cut, and I remember thinking I looked like a goblin. And I remember hating that picture of myself. And I'm like maybe 6. And I don't know what taught me to be critical like that. It definitely wasn't my parents. And I don't know if anyone in my class ever said anything mean to me about my looks. I don't think I ever got made fun of for my appearance until I like started doing the internet in like high school. And then like I did have a guy like make fun of me for being skinny in high school. He squeezed my arm. It was like, "Yep, just what I thought, nothing there." And now there's a lot, but at the time I was very thin. But like I don't know why I was so like hard on myself. Like I thought I looked like a goblin. And I didn't always hate pictures of myself, but there were some where I like somehow as as a 6-year-old, I knew that picture was bad. But then like the family photo in the living room was great. Like I didn't hate how I looked. So like I knew like, oh, that's not my best photo. And it was so weird. So weird. Like I loved my school picture from like a few weeks later. I was like, "Oh, I look so nice." So weird. But yeah, I really spent a lot of my life being very critical of myself, and it comes and goes. It comes and goes. But today's a day where I'm like, wow, I'm actually very cute. I've got a good look. I do use Procreate. I do. I would offer up my... Why am I bleeding? Why is there blood on my hand? What the fuck? Oh, one of my cuticles. Sometimes I don't even pick my cuticles. Like, I'm picking this one and nothing's happening. But, like, this one is bloody. It's like it's literally like it exploded. Even though I wasn't picking it. Maybe I was, and I just didn't know. But yeah, I have like, it's not a lot. It's very minor, and it's all dry now. But I was like, what the fuck? I thought I had a paper cut or something. I would share my brushes, but a lot of them are brushes that I bought from other people on like Etsy and stuff. I've modified a lot of them to be my own taste. So while I can't if I made them myself, I'd just share them. But if you want like a good like MS Paint brush, Coro's MS Paint pencil or whatever. They have a whole brush pack here of like MS Paint brushes. And they're great. So I use those. You can find those on Etsy, I think. Maybe not Etsy. I think they might have their own website actually. And then Poketo liner. Subjectively, they do Pokemon inspired, like Ken Sugimori inspired brushes, and I like those as well. So okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom. The curse. There's a lot of brush packs that I get Instagram ads for that I wanted to try. And then I forget about it. And never use them. I don't know if I want to actually draw something that they're fighting. I kind of just like it like this. Like, I think it's done. There we go. Love it. Love Ghostie. Love my boy. Yellow. When in doubt, I always do a fucking grid. I just do. I just think it is just so simple. I just like how it looks. Scott Mimikyu! Thank you so much for the 64 months. Happy early holidays. Got any last minute hopes of the ZL DLC shiny hunting wise? I am very excited. I really hope Corviknight gets a Mega Evolution. I saw it is in the trailer, but I don't know if it has a Mega or not. I only know one, outside of the ones they've revealed, there's only 2 that I know from leaks that I retained. Because I did look at them, but I did not retain the list. I only remember like 2, but I won't say what they are. But yeah, I don't know if Corviknight gets one, but I'd really love it because I am excited. I want to hunt it. I love Corviknight shiny. It's one of my favorite Galar Pokemon in general. It was really fun to use in Gen 8 meta. Mirror armor and stuff. Alright. Hello, gay dogs. I think I want to design a 3rd dog here. So let me export these. I always get nervous it's going to show like a phone number of someone when I click the export, because it shows like my contacts sometimes. Okay, no it doesn't. Save image. I'm just gonna make a new canvas here. Just so that way I get the full amount of layers back for myself. I think I want to draw that like saloon maiden kind of frilly, busty kind of diva. I think I want to add that. I'm really liking this like Western lineup of characters. I think making her like a poodle would be kind of fierce too. Hi Ruby, hi Soda guys. Hi guys. Doggy break. Hi Ruby. Hi baby. Hi baby girl. Hello, my baby girl. Hi my sweet. Hi, my sweet. Can I kiss? Kiss. Wow, no kiss. Damn. Denied. Oh, nice. Nice ear massage. She enters a fucking flow state. That's my new favorite thing on TikTok. Is like describing something and being like, literally enter a flow state. It's so fucking funny to me. Hi, Booba. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, Soda Boy. Hi, bud. Hello. Hi. Nice to see ya. You been sleeping on the couch? Yeah? Hi, bud. Hi. Okay, you can leave. Hi, hi. Are you gonna stay? Hi. I think he's gonna stick around. Hi! Fun! Fun! Gosh, he's so cute. Hi. Hi, buddy. He always looks like he just woke up. Because he always has just woken up, yeah. I love you. I love you so much. You're such a sweetie. You're such a sweet guy. See you later, buddy. He left now. He's done. Alright. Let's look up, like, barmaid kind of girlies. Yes! Oh my god. Who the fuck is this diva? Who is this woman? Oh my god, the face is everything. Who is this? It's giving, like, more, like, British tavern. Let me put saloon. Saloon maid. Yeah! Okay, this is giving what I want. This is more saloon, for sure. Oh, it's a pretty low-res image. Hang on. With the fan. Yeah. I feel like this is designed to be a little bit more like sexy vibe. I want like a hoop dress, hoop skirt kind of vibe. Not showing as much leg. All right. Well, I have my reference. I have this whole Google page. Lots of frills. Love it. Okay. So let's just start drawing the shapes. I have like the silhouette in mind. Very Aunt Fanny Robots, a movie I've still not seen. The corset is so cunt. One of my friends wears corsets semi-frequently. I always hype them up because they look so good. They are fierce. Easier said than done because I don't do drag and I'm just the viewer. But I gotta say, as like a viewer, whenever I'm watching, like, whenever they're introducing like a new crop of girls to Drag Race, the ones that I remember the most are the ones that pad and like or like cinch at the very least. Because nowadays I feel like a lot of girls on the show, probably because a lot of like the padding and the fake breasts are expensive, but a lot of them don't really pad very much, and the silhouettes tend to be a lot more similar. Not bad, but when there's a whole lineup of people, my eyes just get drawn to the ones that are like bodied out, you know? It's because you're attracted to women, Jimmy. Oh, shit. There is a part of me that's like, ugh, I don't want to fall victim to like male characters being this and then woman character being like curvy and like, but, and that's not like, I mean, Tifika is literally a shape. Not all my female characters are like that. Most of them are a shape. But I just feel like for this character, it needs to be very traditional humanoid shape. FNAF starts in an hour. Have fun. I honestly forgot it was coming out today. Otherwise, I probably would have gone. Neither Hannah nor David brought up going to see it this week. To me, at least. And I assumed we were going to go together. Start those plans, baby. Yeah. This hand is fucked up. I'm not keeping it like that. I'm gonna look up reference photos. But I do kind of want her limbs to be a little bit more like rubber hose. Very olive oil. I don't think I like her ears at all. I think I want her to have like a beehive. Very Marie Antoinette. Or Marge. Or Marge. I do remember the SpongeBob, the wig episode. It gets like really gross at the end, right? See, like, that came to me so easily. But then, like, I spent 30 fucking minutes on a pointing finger just hours prior. Fuck my life. Now me being like, how can you use your hand for reference when it's facing the wrong way, but I'm looking at it from the other side? No, yeah, I can see it exactly the way I want it to look. This is coming together so nicely so far. She hangs out with Aunt Fanny. Literally, yeah, I was thinking of her when I drew the butt. Do you remember the greaser dogs from Cat Dog? Of course I do. Hey, Cat Dog! Hey, Cat Dog! Hey, Cat Dog! We were just talking about them. Those characters. The little poodle one is voiced by one of my favorite comedians ever, Maria Bamford. She does a bunch of a really amazing comedy about mental health. She's had a lot of mental health struggles in her life. and like she's gone to the psych ward before. And one of her bits, she just does like a really funny fucking voices and stuff, mimicking like her parents and stuff. She's hilarious. I love Marie Bamford. Glad she's using her experience to help others in that way. Yeah, I saw her stand up live. I went by myself in 2016, maybe 17. I don't remember. And it was the first time I had left my house in a month and a half because of my depression, and I forced myself to go see her, and I just went by myself. And I'm really glad I went because it was a really fun show. She's hilarious. I was at that show too, at the PlayStation Theater. It was kind of crazy. They had like PlayStation 4s that you could try in the lobby. Was that a car or a fart? That was a car. He's playing Mario Kart on the side, yeah. You're so right. God, she's so fucking fierce, dude. Why did I kind of fucking just serve almost effortlessly? You should have given her 3 pairs of boobs. If there's one thing on Drag Race I'll never get tired of is when a queen gives herself 3 boobs for like an alien look. I'll never get tired of it. I always think it looks so cunt. I heard Mart is good again after the update. Oh, did they updated it? How so? Can you like select individual 3-track courses again? Custom items, wow. I want like a big... That looks good. Before it looked too much like a penis. Whoopsie! Do we like it? The big poof at the top? I almost wonder if it would look better like this for hair. Like if we give her, instead of like a beehive, it's more of a pomp. I was seeing the beehive. Yeah. I think that looks better. God, she's so fierce. I am obsessed with her. Now draw her 10 kids. Yeah, she just had a litter. She really fits in with the three of them. There's some Super Nintendo game where you play as like Western characters shooting or something. It's like a shooting game. I don't remember what it's called though. What's your favorite gun? The Sploosh-O-Matic. Also, I think one bow in her hair is the move. Give her a MAGA hat. Yeah, you gotta say JK. We got some newbies here that don't know that you are fucking joking. I don't think I like the ribbon. I think I like it being clipped. Yo, did anybody clip that? I think it like it being pinned in her hair. Wow, she looks so good. I love how like round. I love a round character like that. I just think the shapes are so satisfying. Have you seen the guy dancing to this song? And he's like... It's very satisfying. It's crazy how in a little over 2 months they're gonna reveal Gen 10. I know. It's actually fucking insane that we're already there. It's because, for those who don't know, it's because the 30th anniversary is next year, and Pokemon Day is in February. The actual 30th anniversary day. So, the likelihood of them revealing the 10th generation is very high on that day. I feel like they should skip Gen 10 and go to 11. Okay. No, yeah. God, I literally am actually so fucking proud of this. Like, bitch. She looks so good. Oh my god. Okay. Let's do some lines. I hope to get the 30th anniversary Pokemon cards if they do a set. Yeah. God. That's crazy to think that they're definitely going to do that. I just feel like stylistically she needs to have a big nose like that. Rather than like one that's like theirs where it's like more subtle. I don't know. I just feel like it fits her to have a big cartoonishly nose. Maybe it's because I'm channeling Cat Dog a little bit, but I can't imagine a poodle not having a nose like this. It's like a fucking universal rule that poodle cartoon characters have to have that kind of mouth, or that kind of nose, excuse me. Do you know? Did you know I own the rights to Rudolph? It never ceases to amaze me the uniqueness in terms of the batshit crazy things you just type and say. Like, wow. Alexita AI. This song was my childhood. Stardew Valley came out in 2016. How old are you? Ew! What the fuck? Don't answer that. No ages in chat, please. But what the fucking hell? Undertale, my childhood. The way 2016 is fully a decade ago. I saw a fucking I went on the Deltarune subreddit. Ruby coming because she thinks I'm dying in here. Hi baby, I'm fine. She's checking on me. Oh my baby. Hi baby. Hi Ruba. Good girl. Such a good Ruby. Soda nowhere to be found. He doesn't give a fuck. Anyway, so I was on the Deltarune subreddit, right? And there was this like account made in 2008 that was like named Lost Girl. And the only tweet was, "It's so dark here," and everybody was like, "What the fuck?" Like implying that like Toby Fox made it and it's about death, which like it's probably not at all remotely connected to that, because first of all, things can be edited, obviously, but pretty sure he didn't get the idea for anything Deltarune until 2012, so. But anyway, the point of that is not necessarily the tweet, but one of the comments on that post on Reddit said, "Wow, in 2008, I was 1. Like, how could somebody fucking say that? How? What do you mean you were 1? Their poor parents, yeah, having a baby when the market crashed like that. I hate when bitches say that for attention. Like, they know that sounds crazy. Yeah. Nobody was born after 1952. Let's be for real. Don't fucking play with me. I'm from 1943 Wigglesburg. They don't even know who they're fucking with. I'm from Pizza Street. I was born on Pizza Street. We don't fuck around there. Vatican City bitches do it different. Mm-hmm. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. What can I get you? You look a little young to be drinking. Let me get you the kitty placemats. Here you go, 4 placemats and some crayons. Do they even do that anymore? Or do they just assume little kids have iPad? I literally just sounded so fucking jaded. Do they even do crayons even exist anymore? But like genuinely, like do like it's less so kids not wanting it and more so corporations just being cheap actually. Can we put Billy Mandy in the corner with the cunty Spider Queen? Love that episode. Let me know if we're getting tired of this song. Because I could listen to it for the full hour that this is extended to be. But let me know. Is there another fun, like, saloon song from a game? besides that Sonic one? Can we listen to royalty-free scream sound effects? Alex Loghouse from Mother 3. You want to know what pisses me off? No! So I'll be listening to like a Deltarune Theory video and they go, okay, do not watch this video if you haven't played Undertale, all chapters of Deltarune, Mother 3, and Omori. And I'm like, why do you need to spoil 2 other games in order to theorize about a game from a completely independent franchise? Like, what? So that's when I turn that video off. I'm like, sorry, you lost me. If you can't explain your point with the game that is right in front of you, I don't know if it's necessarily a point worth making. But maybe that's just me being a huge bitch. Their views must have a drop at that point in the video. Yeah. I've always wanted to play Mother 3, but I need to play Earthbound first. Hello, Light. Hello, Lettuce. There's no one here named Lettuce. They're lurking, Diva. They lurk. Oh, hey, Lettuce. Hey. I liked that. This is in Paper Mario sound. The only problem about looking up like country music in a video game is you only get Donkey Kong country music. Like I looked country theme video games and it's just all Donkey Kong country music. Who's the Wrinkly Kong? I love this song. Wrinkly Kong's schoolhouse, who she canonically dies, and she comes back as a ghost in DK64, I think. I love this song. Oh, did I never draw the... on this guy? I was like, why does he look weird? Let's see... Sorry, it's so fucking loud. I am genuinely so fucking proud of this. And it's not even done. She's so cool looking. I'm traveling with my nephew right now. I showed him Kirby. It's so fun watching small kids play video games, because they don't get what anything does. You ate with this one? Thank you. Thank you. Did you see the video of Rachel Zegler saying she watched the new 4-hour-long Defunctland video? That's so iconic to me. I still haven't watched it. I kind of keep forgetting to. To BH, love Rachel. Didn't see Snow White though. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna watch that. Not until it was like on home video. God, I literally just sounded ancient. Not until it was on streaming. Not until it was on video cassette. Do they still edit movies for TV? and put them in 4x3. Do you think they do that? Video game ragtime music. That's what I want. Let's look that up. Ah! Here we go. Here's a playlist. I like that it's like 8-bit music, but it still sounds like it. Like they managed to replicate the real instruments with like chiptune. This is so cool. This is from Mappy, a Namco arcade game. Oh, I guess this is kind of ragtimey. Oh, Cuphead probably has some good ones. I love the Cuphead character's shoes in particular. There could potentially be a day where Ghostie's fucking shoes become that instead. If I just so choose. They look so good. I've still never played Cuphead. I remember being excited about it for like 5 years. And then it finally came out and I just never played it. This is more like sea shanty than ragtime. This playlist having 12 12 fucking entries in it. I like this one. Yeah, I do love a challenging video game. But that genre of game doesn't really speak to me, so it being really difficult at the same time, I'm just like, eh. I don't really care. But the art is cool. Old Faithful, here we go. Back to Old Faithful. I think now that I have 3 of these, I think they're gonna get their own post. Because I am actually really proud of how she turned out in particular. Ooh, you want to know what's a good one? typing with my iPad here. The Krabby Club from Pokemon XD. Yeah! I fucking love this song. Yes! It's a little bit more jazzy, but... This is so good. Oh, what a beautiful song. Coliseum and XD, man. Some of the best Pokemon music ever. Can I show you my curvy Dalmatian woman dog I also recently drew? Of course, girl, you can. Yes, you can. Go ahead. I think the composer for Coliseum XD still uploads videos on the regular of him playing themes on piano. Yeah, he followed me on Twitter, like, a few years ago, like maybe 2 years ago. Because I tweeted about how much I love the game's soundtrack or something. And then he followed me. And I was like, gag. That's so cool. James Turner is an oomph of mine as well. Not to flex. I haven't seen his tweets in a while, though. I feel like I never played Plucky Squire. I really gotta play that. Just so many games come out, and I'm busy most weekdays, so when the weekend comes and I have free time, I'm like, ooh, well, I gotta play Fortnite with my friends on Discord. Masuda's old trade of mine is the most insane thing I think you've ever said. Like, holy shit. Over the last few years of drawing, I've been really trying to get better at drawing with my whole arm and not my wrist. Whenever I'm like struggling with a line or something like that, I'm like, draw with your arm, not your wrist, and then I'm able to do it. Good night. Take care, Light. When I draw with my hand. Ha 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 ha. I just love her. I'm so proud of this. I can't wait to be done and get to see it fully realized. I don't care if you've seen Oliver and Company, but she reminds me of iconic Poodle in that movie. I've not seen it. I need to be watching more old animated things. I think that's animated, right? I feel like I've heard of it before, but I've not seen it. I've been really wanting to get into Care Bears. I just think it would be fun to watch, because I feel like the few episodes I've seen on VHS, like, I had to stay late at school, so the teacher just put on whatever VHS tapes were in the storage closet from the 90s. And one of them I remember being like one of the Care Bears movies, and I remember thinking it was, even at age 5, I remember going, this kind of sucks. Like, the human kids, I remember thinking, were so fucking annoying. Yeah, and Gay Bear Inspo, yeah. I gotta pick out my outfit for Trishmas tomorrow. I just don't know what to wear. I'm trying to decide if I want to wear something pink. I feel like that's the prompt, but I could wear something red. It is Christmas. It is Trishmas. Wear your harness. Trish literally she was literally talking about how sexy she finds harnesses on the podcast, and I was just like, oh my god, maybe I should wear a harness. Next episode I guest co-host. I wear no shirt and I wear a harness. That's appropriate. I was laughing the other day too, because like working on Just Trish is a job, and like Oscar I guess technically is a coworker, but he's also just my friend. So like we send each other like memes and shit that like I would send to like all of my friends, and he like sent me a tweet the other day that was like this viral tweet, and it was like some guy's balls or something, and I was just like, in any other job this would be like such a horrible HR violation. But it's just like I do not give a fuck. Like that's just what this friendship is. Like I don't know. I didn't think anything, like I don't think it's weird. There was a tweet that I sent once that it was of somebody's ass, and the caption was like, water is life. And I screenshotted it, and I like cropped out the whole picture and just put the caption, and I was just like, this person, I was like, this is on a thirst trap, but it's very Moses coded. And I was like, this is so profound. Gay guys will put the most profound shit ever on a picture of their fucking ass. It's so funny. Gay guys finding new and unique ways of reinventing the thirst trap. Did I ever tell you guys about the time I went on... I followed this guy on Instagram who I thought was very hot. And he posts, like practically shaft. Like, the shit he was getting away with on Instagram is crazy. I was appreciating it, but I was just surprised that it was allowed. And I was like following him for months before one day I finally like hit expand on his like captions to see what he was tagging his posts, because I was just like, what is this guy like? Does he like, what does he tag his post? I don't know, I was just curious. And I saw in the description was this long ass thing that was like, on the morning of January 17th, 1983, so-and-so was found dead in her apartment. I was like, what the fuck is this? And it was like this long ass post, and it was like hashtag thirst trap true crime. I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. And I unfollowed them. I was like, I actually can't handle this, like, level of being tone deaf. It sounds like a 30 Rock bit. I really should just steal it for, like, if I ever write a sitcom. Like, this is Jamie. He's the owner of Thirst Trap True Crime on Instagram. I wanted to try to draw full on like ruffles for this, but I think I'd want to die. Ooh, that chick. Ooh, that chick. Love that kind of stuff. We are jolly good. We carry the sleigh. Do people actually sleep with pajama pants? This shit is too much under blankets. Yeah, I don't get it either. I've never bought like pajamas as an adult in my life. Literally except for to wear on the podcast when we do like our Christmas PJ episode. And I'm gonna get new ones. I wear them around the house, but like I don't wear them to bed. Like they don't go to waste. Like I will use them. Like I'll wear pajama pants around the house sometimes. I usually wear shorts, but if it's like chilly out or like we're just going to Taco Bell or something, like I'll throw on pajama pants. But when it's time to get into bed, I take all my clothes off. I only wear underwear. I don't even wear a shirt. I haven't since I was in like high school. Because I took a nap one time. I used to always wear clothes to bed. And I took a nap one time when I was in high school, in bed, in just my underwear, and I have never been more comfortable in my life. And it changed me. That was the day I became a man. I used to think your balls dropping was when you had to hold your dick to aim when you peed. So I like told people like, yeah, my balls dropped when I was like in 3rd grade. And they were like, what? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah, my balls dropped. Huh? They were like, okay. I also, one time, I pooped as a kid, and I wiped, and nothing was on the... It was a ghost poop. Nothing was on the toilet paper, and I was just... And I literally thought to myself, I'm like Eliza Thornberry. I have powers. This is my power. She could talk to animals, and I don't have to wipe when I poop. Learned that I was wrong very quickly. Did anyone notice when their balls dropped? No. Nope. Still waiting. Genuinely no. My cousin had a Grumpy Bear plushie as a kid. Oh no, no, it wasn't Grumpy Bear. It was one of the baby ones. It was blue like Grumpy Bear, but it had a diaper. It was like a baby Care Bear. And I remember thinking it was so cute, and I wanted it so bad, but she wouldn't give it to me. Which makes, like, which is fine. Like, she did not have to, because she was also, like, young. Like, she was, like, still in high school. And I was, like, I don't know, 6, maybe 7 at the oldest. The Care Bear cousins are fun, yeah. I remember being so interested in the lore of the Care Bear cousins. Because there's, like, a whole movie about them. And, like, I was thinking about them, not the other day. I always say the other day when I just mean, like, within the last half of the year. And I need to be more specific, but I was thinking about them a while ago. But recently enough, and I, like, just spent, like, 3 hours. It was like Dallas hadn't woken up yet. So I was just, like, sitting in bed, pondering things, and I ended up on the Care Bear wiki for, like, several hours, just reading things. It's 3 Labubu's doing 6-7 outside of in a McDonald's drive-thru. Okay. Wow, this is a intense fucking session here. But she looks so good. Hi, Ruba. Hi, baby. I sleep with pajama pants and a shirt in the winter. I like being cozy. I just get very hot very easily. So I need to be in the least amount of clothes possible. I've never liked sleeping naked though. Shit's flopping too much. I need everything to be in place. When it's bedtime. Tape. Tucked. Taking tucking in for bed to a new extreme. Only on extreme cases have I ever slept naked. Yeah, like the AC is usually broken if I'm like gonna sleep that naked. Cause I can't sleep without a blanket. I need like the weight of something on me. What about the world? Try the weight of the world. Think about others for a minute. So I like to sleep with a blanket on me, so that's why I sleep in my underwear, because otherwise it's like it's too much, too many textures, too much heat. What about your dogs? Soda, Ruby like will sometimes like, I sleep on my side, so Ruby like she'll cuddle me sometimes, but she like Dallas sleeps on his back, with his legs like out, and Ruby sleeps, like he'll sleep like this, and Ruby will lay here. Like by his knees in a circle, and then Soda, I'll sleep like this and Soda lays here. But very rarely like does Ruby like lean on me, because I'm on my side, so I'm like too high up. But if I'm like sitting on the couch or like sitting in bed, sitting up playing my Switch, Ruby, she'll lay in between us and like spread out, and she'll lay her head on my legs. But I don't sleep in a position that's comfortable enough for her. Where does the baby sleep? The other room. We've got the monitor. It's no big deal. Oh, bruh, just have a kid. Y'all will love it. Whenever Trish posts a really cute video of her children, I'm like, oh, that would be so fun. But then I think about, like, how stressful it is. And I'm like, actually, just not for me. I just don't think I ever want children. I really like the idea of being an uncle. And that's really it. That's all I really need. She would look so cunty with a boa. Ugh. I think you're right. A boa might be the move. No, I feel like it's just... I feel like it might be too much. Too much stuff tacked on. I actually already do have a character with a boa, though. Which I realized is the only thing she's wearing, which is kind of cunt. But Tifika's mom wears a boa and no clothes underneath. Once I finish this, I'm going to wrap it up for tonight. I have a little editing to do for Not Loveline Patreon. And I want to make some ground beef to put over the pasta I made last night. That finger going underneath the fan is the thumb. You've got the hand backwards. You're right. Thank you for not waiting till I posted it to Instagram to tell me this time. Oh my god, you're right. Cause I'm looking at this hand. And I'm thinking like, oh, but you're right. It's this one. Wow. You got me, bitch. Thank you. She's just so flexible. Anne was right. Ugh, don't say that. Don't fucking say that, please. Y'all are so mean to Anne. Well, yes. I said to Anne, I love you, Anne, and her response was, ew! Yeah, I don't blame her, actually. Nobody wants to hear that from a straight guy except for me. So you can tell me you love me. Uh, 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 uh. Apple Pencil battery low. No! Who's your favorite enemy of Christmas? What the fuck does that mean? In the war on it? How dare we say Merry Christmas? Merry Christmas. Yeah, mine's probably the Grinch. Specifically, the Jim Carrey Grinch. He's so good. Cousin Mal is fierce. Yeah, that's a good one too. Woof. 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 Dun 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 dun. Bitch. This looks so fucking good. Okay. I want to try playing around. No. I could use some of Amber's colors here. Eight layers maximum? Are you fucking me? It's a big ass canvas. Plus I use 300 DPI for my stuff, so. How big is your canvas? Michelle Visage is so fucking mad right now. It's giving Marie Antoinette. Bitch, no, it's a saloon maid. Yeah, I think it's honestly because this iPad is pretty old. I think if I got a new one, I would have a better amount of layers. I mean, it is a big canvas, but that was kind of why I exported these first two drawings to this one, so they would just be complete on one layer. Yeah. Ooh. Dallas, do you like her? Isn't she fierce? Ugh. Did it fucking again. Well, hold on. There we go. I like that more than the brown. I like the purple. Oops. Whoopsie. The pink. I think the white looks better. Okay. Yeah, I see the shiny low punny comparison for sure. Ooh. I think we cracked it. I think I like that one more. I think I like the more blondie color. How would you like your water served? In a bowl on the table or in a bowl on the floor? Follow me. I thought about giving her nails, but I think she looks better without. She just went to the groomer and got them trimmed. She's so fucking fierce, dude. I love her. I really love this character. Trying to think of some other, weird. Why is it not showing up on the white? It's going on like a different layer. No, it's going on there. Maybe because it's set to soft light, maybe. Whatever, I just won't shade on it. Or, hold on, wait. Ghostie! HDMI 2. Thank you. I love her! I can't believe it. I can't believe how good it turned out. Wowie, wow, wow. She looks so fucking cool, dude. Love it. This is actually the first time I would actually want to use this fucking brush. This fucking stock brush. Wish I could make them bigger. I'm just gonna scale it. looks really fun, actually. Damn. Whatever. Okay. I feel like they have really recognizable silhouettes. I'm so thrilled. They look so fucking cool like this. Wow. Sometimes I like to have the character like have like a drop shadow, but I feel like their profiles are kind of getting fucked up by it, so I think I'm gonna do something else instead. I kind of like the not white or the not black outline, but I think I'm gonna just do normal. And that kind of like is not what I want it to look like, actually. Honestly, just a simple drop shadow isn't too bad. Let me... blur it again. Hi, Took. Excuse me. I gotta turn my signature into a brush, so I just stamp it. I always forget that I want to do that. Oops. All right. Thanks for watching. That's it for me today. She is so fierce. Accomplished a lot today. Got this really cool picture of Ghostie. We've got our barmaid, saloon maid. We're good to go. Very productive. I enjoyed today's art. Thank you for watching. Nice 5 hours. This is great. I'm gonna make a little food and then get some work done. I'll be gone tomorrow. I'll be at Trishmas, so I won't be around. But you should be able to see me on Saturday. I'm gonna raid Vanilla Mace. It looks like she's shopping. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Love you all. See you soon. Bye-bye.